streak! Holy cow, that is a mega kill streak! Uber kill streak!
I'm waiting for the one more thing. It happens every time. I know it's gonna happen.
Just one more thing.
There it fucking is. Hi everyone, how y'all doing? Also, I will wait. Yeah, what's up? Let's do one more thing. You always got something for me. Come on. Always love hearing Feeny. The lovely voice she has. But oh my god, welcome on in everyone. That is a fantastic emote. It's so teethy. But holy shit, it's more Ace Attorney and looks like it's gonna be a trip down memory lane. What am I gonna expect? I don't know what to expect, if anything. It's a lovely little chortle.
Extreme kill streak!
There hasn't been any Moitas yet. We know Moitawin. And I can't wait for the double murder because it's chapter 3. Oh wait, sorry, wrong game series. But alright, no more dilly-dallying, let's get into it. So, first off, we have a dragon, hello to you. We have a raven, who's number 1 today by the way, hello to you as well. And a Stefan versus the entire world. That's pretty brave. That's a lot of people in the world. And I'm part of it. Okay, fucking blah. Alright, let's see what is in store for all of us here today. Alright. Also, man, that's right. This is the third chapter.
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Yeah. Man. This is wild. Alright, so Turnabout Legacy. Let's play the feud. I wonder how this is going to turn out. I can only assume it's going to be about his father? Episode 3, Turnabout Legacy. Ooh! What shall we make today, kids? Whoa!
And Judy's Bake and Ball.
Whoa. Oh! Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. I love this. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. What, where? Over there! The oven's got something special to share. Bing! Now, let's see what we got for you. It's cooking time. All right, to make something special together. Holy fucking shit, what an opening. Hey! Wow, talk about a blast from the past. Hey, Gregory, I'm going back there tomorrow. Your boy. Finally going to find out what happened 18 years ago. Holy shit, what an opening. November 22nd, 4:04 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Hey, you had nothing going on? Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together. I'm leaving. Chill, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case? Of course. Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See? I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. Opposite him, man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. Quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. Ah, so you were there too. You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing? Well, that'll make explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? That something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. Buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. Looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. Woo! Things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, pretty sordid stuff went down. Oh my God! Look at young Bender. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. 18 years ago. Okay, so... wait, what? Fuck it. December 24th, 5 p.m. Detention center, visitor's room.
Completely different.
Yeah, you're telling me. Hey, Mr. E, this one really came out of the blue, huh? It did. We're called in before the ink on the arrest papers was even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender. A murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to? In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors are coming my way. The fuck? Oh. Okay, this case is charming me immensely already. Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room. If we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon. Whoa, talk about an entrance. I was not expecting that. Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. You're the accused, I take it. He looks like the guy on the right. He looks like a mix of something like Rocky Balboa, Andre the Giant, and Bob Ross for the hair. Just put all three of them together, and you got whoever this is. You're the accused, I take it. I am Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. Fun fact, Gregory's design and name is based on acting of Gregory Peck as the attorney in To Kill a... Oh, really? Oh, hot damn. I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Pleased to meet you, sir. Oh, he's shaking. I'll do, everything I can to help. Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Am I realizing way too late that am I playing as Gregory for this one? Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both. God damn it, I want to know what your name is. My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tango. God, wait. Samson Tangaroa? Tangaroa? Interesting. But it really is you? Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner? The ultimate confectioner? You flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samson, thank you. As all my pals do. Oh, Jesus, he is starstruck as fuck. This is a Danganronpa, no ultimates here. It'll have its time in the spotlight again with 2x2 next year. I'm so excited for that, actually. Wow, thanks, Samson, I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. It seems Eddie knows something of our client. Mr. E, it's the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing confectionery making sensation. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. What shall we make today, kids? Oh my god. Back waffles with cream. Chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing. Smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Look there. What, where? Over there. The oven's got something special to share. Now, let's see what we've got for you. The fucking guard. Oh, the fact that the guard's into it so much. They just like the little, like, the fucking jazz hands thing. All right, chapter 3. All right, chapter 3. You're making a very, very good first impression. Like the last case, I liked a lot, but this one, ooh. No way! I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course. I'm sure you're both very busy. All right, where would you like me to start? About you! So you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer. Ooh, that hand is so well animated. Hold on. Look at that hand. Like the fact that's like a little bit of like the flop at the end there? That's kind of cool. That's really neat. I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. You must really enjoy making desserts. Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others. Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering, creations? Stuff that dreams are made of. So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? How the fuck could they arrest someone like this? I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion. It did. We're holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was discovered. A body was found, sorry about that, inside one of my creations. What? Oh! Inside one of your... No way! Detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now, here I am. But I could never take a life. Never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I sure hope so. And what can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost. Artie Frost, huh? He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. Okay. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Oh yeah, Raven. I know the thing you've been doing is like posting the oh god, what the fuck was it? Like the fan translation names? Do you have those for this chapter as well? Because I'm very curious on like what they did. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never. Band named Jeff Master? Oh, is it because it's like Chef Master or something, maybe? That's all I can think of. He seems quite sincere. Alright, gonna take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise. It's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. Or something I'll explain later. Ooh! Oh my god. I have to get an emote that has that kind of blink to it. Oh my god. Give me a second. The doggo wishes to head downstairs. Hold on. The doggo is now downstairs. She also got head pats because of course she would. She deserves it. Hell yeah. We'll head to the scene of the crime, see what we can learn. Be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. Oh, okay. This is why.
Yeah, this is why Eddie took him here, cause, right.
Okay.
December 21st, 6 p.m. Contest venue, Mountain Ridge.
The fun case. The first impression has been amazing so far. Now, I know third cases typically kind of suck for most of these games, so the bar's a little low for me, but that opening was exquisite. So my hopes are high, but let's see.
It's pretty cold out there, huh, Mr. E?
Never saw so much snow. Oh, did I throw not due? Wait a minute. I'd throw Bulls borked again. Throw. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. It probably did that thing where it's just like, you're not connected. Whee! Let me see. Are you not connected? What the fuck? Why are you disconnected like this? Hey! Hold on.
Flop.
Well, I mean, I guess that kind of works too. Okay, so let me try it now. Ah! Yeah, there you go. Yes, and it doesn't seem like it will be letting up anytime soon. But just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge. And I got a Feeny. Yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. Welcome, welcome everyone. Come on in, we'll have us some fun. Oh, it's you. Oh, no. Are you all right? The fact that they rhyme fills me with such glee. Look at those star cups! Those are so cool! Like, I originally got me like a little claptrap cup or whatever, but man, I kind of want one of those. Damn, Daniel? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance? I would. It's a pleasure to meet. I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. And what's your name, you saucy little minx? Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Judy Bound. Okay, I don't care what the fuck the fan translation is. I doubt it'll top this one. Judy Bound goes it's so good. Holy crap.
Whoa, 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 okay? This
What?
is the horny police, and we're gonna have to shut this place
What?
down.
No,
We've been getting
no.
word that there's some real nasty stuff going on here.
Kate Hall, as in catering hall. So she's like, oh, never mind, running it back. Oh God, never mind, never mind. Bad past me. Jesus. Well, now I know. And I could be a better person for it now. I'm the housekeeper here. You think they would have someone older than I would suppose, or that would be like assistant, whatever. I'm the housekeeper here, and assistant's literally right there. Mr. Tangaroa's assistant. You're no housekeeper. You're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound. Me? You know a little something of my work? A little? I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bop. Bacon Bop is such a good title. It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans. And what might Bacon Bop be? Oh no. It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this. Check it. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. What shall we make today, kids? Cookie dough, caramel too, fluffy Joe cream, tiramisu. Ooh, tiramisu. Everyone, come along. Bacon treats with a smile and a song. There, oh, where, who? There, it's true. The oven's got something special for you. Just take a bite and you will see. Oh. All right, you can fucking stop now, game. You've already won me over. You don't have to win me over more. Come on now. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo. I dance along every time I watch the show. Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later. Aww! But all this dancing really takes it out of a guy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea. Oh, don't mind if I do, thank you. This is, Ceylon, I guess? I'm not much of a tea drinker. It's delicious. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall. Interesting. So this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh? I did say it right. Yay! I was about to be like, Ceylon? Must construct additional Cylons. How odd. Saucer's cold. Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot. See. These teacups are very unique too. Design is really something. You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halleck? Paul Halleck? I don't know. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world. You're clearly a big fan of his work. Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure. She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. A leak. Okay. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier? Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. Guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. Discovered the victim. Is it true the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations? It is. We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Samson? Are you in here? Artie Frost's fan name was Isaac, iced over. And Paul Leek was Pierre Boquette, meaning parrot in French. Isaac Dover. Oh, iced over. Let's see. Artie Frost or Isaac Dover. Like, I can see like a defrost kind of thing from Artie Frost, right? But Isaac Dover for like iced over kind of goes hard too. Oh, those are pretty good actually. And Paul Palik was Pierre Hoquette. Hocle? I don't speak French. But meaning parrot in French. He's a bird. I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body. Thank you. Sorry to make you relieve. Relive such a traumatic experience. Make nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you. Now, if you don't mind, Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that. I believe it, I believe it. Of course. Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then. Come, Eddie. Scene of the crime. Yes, sir, Mr. E. Okay. Hey! Oh god, I can't remember his fucking name. It's been, oh god. Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. The detective guy. Shit, what was his name? No, this guy. Tyrell Bad? I thought he was good. Thank y'all, yeah, Detective Bad, right. Thank y'all. With 2 Ds. Whoa. Also, what Dragon Cat, how you doing? December 24th, contest venue, Tangaroa's room. That is a insane piece, by the way. Holy crap. No way. Everything in this room is made of everything? Holy shit. I'm genuinely impressed with this boat. Look at that. Holy shit. I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson creation this up close and personal. How are you? I'm doing quite alright myself. Gonna play some Ace Attorney. This boat's made of chocolate, like everything is, and holy crap. Even I'm edible, but that's called ketchup. Raven, are you made of cake? It's out knife. Are you? Are you made of cake, Raven? Should we find out? I couldn't do that. No. I might be more excited myself if it wasn't a murder scene. Just hearing you say that shivered down my spine. Considering I have to cut on my right hand right now, I'll go with no. Okay. I trust you, Raven. That might just be the temperature in here. Rather cold. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty chill. Vents on the scene already. That was fast. A pleasure to meet you. Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Nice to meet ya. Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad. Detective in charge is named Bad. A man of few words. What? Something about this just doesn't taste right. What the fuck? What? Okay. Why? Or eating your notepaper. He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally. Afraid. It helps him to digest and remember them.
My stuff
What?
delicious.
Okay. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Well, I'll try. Although I'd be the first to admit that's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen. What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangero's attorney. Yeah, attorneys. Anything to get them off the hook. Put words in their clients' mouths. Think I need that on my crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that. I don't trust attorneys, okay, kid? Detective, who established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct?
Don't encourage them. Let's be mature about this. Fight! Fight!
No,
fight,
no,
fight,
no, no, no fight, no fight,
fight,
no
fight,
fight. This ain't that
fight.
kind of game. No fight. That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it? Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent. Didn't even see the scene yet. Some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. Huh. You're about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look at the scene? I am. Fine. Knock yourself out. Thank you, Detective. But I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. You're good with that. Go ahead and get to it. That was a lollipop this whole time? Must admit, I didn't see that coming either. Alright. You better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie. Oh, on it, Mr. E. Let's get this over with. Begin investigation! Alright, let's have a look. The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. It looks like this title is the inspiration for everything on display here in this room. The ship and the treasure chest, of course, but also all the other nautical objects on display. It's certainly a suitably grand theme, which to showcase Mr. Tangeroa's talents. Okay. I gotta check out you over here. What is your deal? And you are? Oh, fuck me. Oh, why do I hear boss music? Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, a pleasure to meet you. Now his assistant, Eddie Fender. I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. Alright, well I see like caramel like caramel. Alright. Yeah, Gusto. Yeah, Gusto. Carmelo Gusto. I like your theme. I'm a confectioner here for the contest. Man named Dane Gustavia. I kind of like both of these names. Huh. Carmelo Gusto and Dane Gustavia. I like both of them. You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? Oh! Inflation? What the fuck? The art of air and sugar. No way! Look at that! It's a little baby seahorse! It's a dragon. A noble soaring creature of the skies. That the dragon? It does look more aquatic than airborne. No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know that better than anybody. That's why I'm heading to Shengfa when this is all over. I need to train hard. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So, what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the crime scene yet. Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here. Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own. Oh, hell yeah. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto. Oh, the chicken! Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. They're so cool! It's like watching a sword master do his thing! I'm no master, and a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way, it doesn't matter when I make a mess. Oh, I just thought you were a big ketchup guy. Huh. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. Never stop learning, not until you die. Way of the confectioner sounds like a long one, too. If he's still injuring himself on a daily basis. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play. The contest was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art. Confectionery as art. Confectionery as art. Art you can eat. Every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate. Tangaroa is a genius. A once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair. He has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kind of hard, yeah? As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters. So you're competing for a title, effectively. And a treasure. The ultimate cookbook. Ah, see? It is Danganronpa! Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's the list of rules that were given out to contestants. Okay. Let's have a look at that right now. Let's see. Okay, Ultimate Cookbook and the title. Rule number 1. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room? The fuck? Okay. All contestants to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Okay. Oh, I'll check. Sure, I will take you up on that. Gonna get that good old stretch. Ooh, that was a good one, actually. Oh, man. Ooh. I was able to reuse a line from a Phasmophobia stream yesterday. What, the Are You French thing? Also watched the Great British Bake Off. Okay. Seems kind of straightforward, these rules. So tell us about the incident, why don't you? I was suggesting that someone has to go so they were French using the... Oh. I hope it responded with we. That would have been so funny. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over. How was the judging organized? It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then. He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. So we got Tangaroa, Gusto, then Elevator in the middle, Scone, that's someone new, and then Frost room. Ah, okay. Interesting. My creations were the first to be judged. After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with Cream, some kind of dreamscape. Did she call it the Creamscape? I wonder. Then, last of all, Frost room. This thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time. So I heard. Bound found the body, while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went right on judging, and he didn't know a thing about it till afterward. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work. The guy was nowhere to be seen. Suspicious behavior in his book. I don't even have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here. On the frame. Seemed like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. Okay, well I see like what looks like a handprint kind of thing on the left there. Looks like we got, I'm assuming like a little leaf thing missing. Like this looks like a missing piece, and on the handprint right there. So that's something that looks pretty off. Anything else? Well, I mean the candle, I suppose. That being out's kind of weird. I think that's about it. Very suspicious indeed. I wonder where the fuck your dealio is. But then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work. Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together. Can't take a hint, can you? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Of course. Confectionery is my life. Have any questions? I'll be happy to answer them. Thank you. Very kind of you. Are these finger marks? Yeah. We don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints. No ID. Finger marks without prints. It could certainly be important to the case. Okay, so because no prints, that makes me think gloves. It's a real head scratcher, all right. We just started. Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves. Hey, look at that. Oh, where's your sense of romance? Adventure. Doesn't tend to be much of either at the crime scene, Eddie. Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson really is a god among men. Is it really made of chocolate, though? Looks far too much like a regular illustration to me. Have a good eye. I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook. Wait, what? The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize. What? So it's not made of chocolate after all? No, the book is simply enframed in some. Tanjiro showed it all to us when he gathered us here to explain the rules. So the participants knew the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Anyway, see it too, right? Frame. Something's missing. The Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusta about earlier. Yes. All right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame. So it's not just me. What's missing? I better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing some chocolate. I fucking... Take that! Oh! Has a little voice. I mean, that makes sense. Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, no? Oh, yeah, it's different from the other side. It's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong. But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit. You're right. Candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them? I haven't looked at the one. The wheel. I just saw the wheel. Yeah, right here. What about the globe? I'll have to get over there and have a closer look at it. It's a very good question. Or Tangaroa just wanted to look like somebody messed with his work. He'd never do that to his own creations. Never! Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? Are you alright, Eddie? Yeah, but it sure is chilly in here. Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my... Oh, he's so nice! I like Gregory! Would you like to borrow my jacket? No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge. I did, didn't I? Why do they have the heat down so low? I can only assume so the chocolate doesn't melt, I guess? Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall. What panel? Holy fuck, 59! Jesus!
Look at that! I was here this whole time! There's one in each of the contest rooms. Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works. And what do the controls do? I like how there's RGB sliders as well. Is it like for the lighting, perhaps? They adjust the temperature and the light. Oh my god, they do. Got that gamer lighting going on. Hell yeah. Goes all the way down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit? Holy shit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. So, in effect, each room is a giant freezer. It's 59 degrees in here. No wonder I'm cold. Hey, Detective Bad. You, mind if we turn it up a little? Preservation of the crime scene. Foundation of detective work. But I'm not a detective! The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. Must never disturb the scene of the crime. Get used to the cold. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around it. Know the temperatures by heart, huh? It is your job. It's the very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Alright, what about lollipops? Cream. If it's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50 degrees. Need to watch out for humidity, huh? Duly noted. Detective Bad kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he? I suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Oh, I guess I'll look at it if I want to. A candelabra made of chocolate. There's a title here. The Light of Life. Well, this particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning? Or could it be a diary of despair? We're talking about despair? The ultimate cookbook? I don't know, y'all. I think it's Danganronpa Day today, it's feeling like. It's a journal belonging to the captain of the chocolate ship. Also made of chocolate. Oh, it's bad. A diary of despair. That's some title. Come hearken, see how we crossed the sea, and rode the red tide to misery. What a jaunty rhyme for such a tragic-sounding tale. Okay. These controls can be used to adjust the room's temperature and lighting. Red, yellow, green, dark blue, light blue, white. That's a huge range. Temperature set to 59 degrees. Light color set to white. The pieces in here are made of chocolate. That's why. White light makes them look better. Mr. Tangaroa must see the room itself as part of his carefully crafted creations. What the fuck is these two? Looks like a fire alarm. Oh. Yeah. Before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Thank you. I never would have figured. Push it, and bells will start ringing. People will come running from the security room. Whole bunch of hassle. So don't. I know you want to. Don't. Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind.
Eddie?
Huh. Typical attorney. What does being an attorney have to do with anything?
Alright. Let's look at the ones over here.
This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. Think one of them could be murder weapon? No, they're all made of chocolate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with one of them. Can't tell what's real in here. They really do look genuine. Right to myself. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills.
Oh, I can't look at the ones over here? Oh! Okay, let's look at this now.
So this is where the body was discovered. Yeah. They took it away already. Everything else is just how he found it. What's this little itty thingy over here? It appears the body was inside the treasure chest. Yeah. One by the name of Bound found it. Samson, are you in here? Ah! What is that like little object? Like it's so prominent. It's there, and I wanna look at it. Damn it! Seems she heard something breaking. Came in to see what it was.
Okay.
Only we had just a little more information. Huh? There's something else in here.
Yes, finally! What is it?
Huh? It looks like a seal of some kind, with somebody's initials and an intricate shape carved into it. Okay, well, it's obviously an H, but the fuck is that second thing? Oh, it's probably like PH, I guess? PH. Oh. The Delicia scone, I guess? Okay. Is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? Think they belong to the victim? No idea. It's gotta get logged anyway. I'll take that. Huh. Trying to look at it like different ways. Interesting. It's really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate. That's Samson Tangaroa for you. Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? Which part to bite first, though? That's the real head scratcher, you know? Bite any part of it. You'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin. Hey, what's the joke? Stop staring at me like that! I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better.
So, do we not even know, like, the cause of death or anything yet?
One of the stands for the ship is broken. The ship must have collapsed into the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think? Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder. Too serious. Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility. I was being serious, though. A detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? All right, here we go. Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves. Okay, well, obviously hit on the head. Yeah. Death was from unforced trauma. And what about the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that. The detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrow this? No skin off my nose. Not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body. An instant camera? Like it's disposable or something? No, it means that it develops the pictures right there and then when you take them. No way! Sounds pretty convenient. Now then, I better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I need to call on my powers of deduction to figure out why. Alright, let's have a look-see. Was found the chest. All the death appears to have been blood loss from blunt force trauma. Okay. Let's see. Trying to see what could be different between. Okay. Let's do some thinking. Like, do I have enough to combine shit? Let's see. Okay. Okay, well, sounds like these two probably go together. Let's try it. And hey, all right, cool. The stand broke, and the ship collapsed with it. The loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running. Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here. But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go. That really have been the case? Huh. Maybe because it was tampered with? Yeah, because everything else was, so... And... Hey! 2 for 2! All of Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out. Do you think it could have been the killer? Why did the stand break? What caused it to break? It was me, Dio! Hi, sorry. Good morning, bud. How you doing? Good to see ya. Hopefully, you're having yourself a super-duper wonderful day today. It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. When it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise. And there's no more, right? Yeah. Anything? Doing good, friendo? Fuck yeah. Had a great weekend so far? I am, sorry. I'm having a very wonderful day so far today. And a wonderful weekend too, because I got friends like you. It's just, life is good to me. What are you investigating, officer? Sir, I was just taking the temperatures of the water here. And what have you learned?
Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back to the rooms. Unusual, to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks. They're all crazy. Huh, okay, so the water's warm, huh? How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or... Yes, sir! So, there is. Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir. Heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right? No. So, do have something to add. Oh, no. Can't get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Okay. There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is one of the same design as the one Miss Bound served us with earlier. Think Samson could have been drinking tea out of that? The pot and cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found. God damn it. And what was the case for the utensils? And was that the case for the utensils too? Everything else had been washed, so weren't any prints to find. And Mr. Tenkuro was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries. That explained why his prints were only found on the teapot and cup. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Gloves. Tangaroa wore them. Was working on his masterpiece over there. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints, too. I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. But is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in the kitchen like this? Detective, everything's suspicious. It's the job. Okay. Well, is there more with this? Oh yeah, right, the contradiction. What the fuck would it be? Wait, hold on. I don't know if it's the lighting. Well, no, because there weren't fingerprints on this. I was gonna say like that, those were his fingerprints on this, but there's no marks. Because it looks like his fingers, like his left hand has a little bit of chocolate on the end, you know? But what the fuck's the contradiction? There's apparently one? It's so fancy. Oh, hey, look at that! Look, there's something. Oh, the pin's for him. Okay. Look, there's something down on the bottom. It says PH. I suppose that must be Paul Halik's pottery mark. Those are his initials, after all. Miss Bound says she's a big fan of his work. His initials, huh? So if I made it, would say EF? Perhaps you should practice by initializing your personal belongings first. Ah. So fancy. Yes, what a gorgeous design. Really?
Seems a little bit out there to me. Like, how do you even get your tea in there? Art isn't about function, Eddie. It's about form. Guess I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. E. This art stuff is way beyond me. Okay. So am I supposed to use this on the little doohickey here, I guess? I wouldn't really call that a contradiction, though. No? Okay. Huh. So it's a Paul Halik pin? Why do I have the feeling I'm overthinking the fuck out of this? I can't look at this closer. Why do I get the feeling it's like, oh, he's in this room. He shouldn't be in this room. I sincerely hope it's not that. I really hope. It's not just like, oh yeah, he's in here when he shouldn't be. Isn't that fucking weird? Eureka! Okay. Bro, it's like the first fucking thing of this. Really? How am I already in overthinking mode? This body can bump force trauma, yeah. What's... yeah, that definitely is like the... well, all there. I swear to God, it can't just be using the pin on that. That would make no sense. The shine of the body with what could the design signify? I mean, you think it would be this because we know that it's Paul Halik stuff, right? But I guess it doesn't really, you know, provide anything meaningful. Let's see, is there something else I haven't looked at then, mayhaps? I mean, I guess I could look over here too. Let's have a look-see. It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing the 7 seas, the legendary ship happened upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute, adventurous spirit of our ancestors. New. So they sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything. Not gonna be the luckiest crew out there. Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns, or you find the truth. Man, this series in a nutshell. That's what being a real detective is all about. Did they even have a detectives back in those days? Oh yeah, sorry. You may be happy to know that all this right here, it's made of chocolate. There's a bunch of, like, this thing is hella nice looking for being made of chocolate. All right, so what the fuck am I missing? Like, what is a contradiction here that I'm missing? Is it the... Let's see. Okay, there's like the hands there, but I mean that wouldn't make any sense. There's no way. Okay, think simple, Clappy. Think big simple. Okay, body is there. Body there. Then body removed. Seal there. I mean, I guess it can't be this, right? Like a little rip-up thing? Maybe that with the crime scene notes? Hey! Okay, wow. I really did overthink the fuck out of this. Holy shit. It wouldn't be one of these kinds of streams if I didn't, though. You said the only thing that has been removed from the scene is the body. So what you're saying is now the guy's dead, there's no one to say no to me eating it. Oh no. What I meant to say, sorry, is that it's chocolate in a parallel universe. Yeah, no, this is all made of wood. Yeah, it's very, very fine, chocolatey looking woodwork. Yeah. Don't eat the wood, sorry. It's bad for you. Wouldn't like the taste of wood. I mean, I don't know. I don't eat wood myself, but I bet it tastes bad and awful, and you probably wouldn't like it. Why'd I open my big mouth for that? Yeah, that and the piece of cloth that it was wrapped in. Then something here doesn't quite add up. Doesn't? Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. Oh! Wow. Right. Holy shit. Okay, man, it wanted like a 2. I was at like a 20. Right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they had removed the blood along with the body. No eating the wood? Well, the guy was right. You don't ask straight. I am so happy you're one of my friends, sorry. I'm so happy to know you. Let me check with forensics. What is it, Mr. E? What'd you figure out? Compare the treasure chest in the photograph. God damn it. Compare the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone. Part with blood all over it. Exactly. So, did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer? Wasn't forensics. You're saying nobody took anything like that away. Oh! Let's see. And with that, Freddy must run off to start the day. Oh noes. You'll have a good one. Take care, Sari. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope you have yourself a super awesome, kick-ass rest of your day. Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene. Could be. Investigation complete! I think we're about done here for now. Wait, did it update it and then they updated it again? Well, I wasn't convinced before. I am now. Tangaroa did it. No two ways about it. What do you mean? All the rooms in this place, locked from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. See, and who had access to that key? You think, Tangaroa. That's the only one. There aren't any copies.
Oh man, this is mounting up to look a lot like him, but
The mansion key. Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he liked. And even lock his own room outside if he. But Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope. Which is exactly what makes him a suspect. Would you care to explain your thinking?
Oh, here we go! Round 1.
Why I think Tangaroa did it. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. Why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest, so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room. The judging finished up. So he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. One thing he didn't plan was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney. Do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room? Yep. I know you have to believe lying. That's your job. But I'm a detective. I serve the law. No matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect. I fully understand your reasoning, detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Do your best. This is the detective won't compromise his devotion to the law. Won't compromise my beliefs either. I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him a piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims. Oh snap. Okay, rebuttal time! If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect.
Hold it!
That's hardly solid grounds on which to base your suspicion of Mr. Tangaroa, detective. And that's hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right on, Mr. Attorney. Maybe quit interrupting. Let me finish. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room.
Hold it!
And why would he deliberately not lock his door? Because if he locked it, might as well have held up a sign saying he did it, since he had the only key. But maybe it was just a coincidence. Maybe he just left it unlocked without meaning to. Just happened to leave it unlocked. Somebody just happened to find a body inside. Come on, kid. You'll never make detective thinking like that. But I don't want to be a detective. I want to be an attorney. I'd be grateful if you'd stop trying to steal my apprentice. Look, there's a reason why Tangaroa left his door unlocked. Why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest. The body was on full display. I feel like it's gonna be the rules for one of these.
Hold it!
Maybe? You're saying Mr. Tangaroa himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest open? Yep, he had. Body would have never been found. I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time. Exactly! And besides, there's no way he would have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb on Bacon Bob while dancing. That's the only way his stuff gets destroyed. This isn't about what happened on TV. You know about Bacon Bob, Detective. Am I the only one who isn't familiar with this show? Wow, I never would have guessed. See the theme song too? Oh no. Never mind that now. Focus.
Wait, Candy?
The point is this. Tangaroa was responsible for breaking that lid. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room. The judging finished up. Hold on. Gather when judging ends. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
The judging began in Mr. Gusto's room, correct? Yeah. Kinda wanted to check his hard candy stuff out myself. In that case, how about the demonstration?
Oh dear. Oh!
Well, it's you, Detective. Are you calling him a dirty dog?
It's a wolf!
Lone wolf. I like it. I'm starting to enjoy these little displays. Anyhow. So he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
Hold it!
Do you have a clear idea of when exactly the murder took place? Not yet. Autopsy report's still pending. And yet you still went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangaroa. You may not know when the murder happened, but we know when the body was discovered. It was while Tangaroa was judging Gusto's room. Perfect alibi if you set it up just right. But still not grounds for an arrest. Surely you had to agree with that. Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you. Why do I get the feeling he's hiding something? Detective Bad seems pretty convinced that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit. But there's no way he would have vandalized his own creations. No way! Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in. There's no denying that. Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so should make it easier to spot the flaw in Detective Bad's theory. Huh. Why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, lid was closed until the ship collapsed. I
feel like it's this on that? Question mark?
Objection!
Let's go!
We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest. And that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing. Sure, seems likely, based on the evidence. And yet, you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at that time. I never said he did it then and there. Could have done something to the stand, so it would collapse when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection!
Have you any way of proving that assertion? Nope. But the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time. So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa? Yep, on the door. But found Tangaroa's and Frost prints on there too. We were all brought in here for a briefing, right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from then. I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet. Why would... We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so. Fine. But if we don't find anything, your guy's still top my list. Got it. Alright. You, check all of this chocolate stuff for prints. Now. Yes, sir. Right away. Detective Bad. Oh no, this music. We fished during dusting the chocolate end. We found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir. Go on. Whose? Delicia. Is it? I assume it's Delicia. Like Felicia? Delicia? Delicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants. Good work. Go back to whatever you were investigating before. Yes, sir. So it seems we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa. Yeah. You know, I don't think I've ever had a scone, actually, now that I think about it. Have I? I don't know if I have. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a scone before. Huh. I should fix that one of these days. Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Miss Scone, see what she has to say for herself. Misha Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless, that she'd do anything to win. This Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E? Yes. I think we better try to speak with her ourselves as well. Make sure to have them with cream and jam. But be careful which way you put it, otherwise it'll start a way between Cornwall and Devon over here. Oh, a war. So cream and jam. But which way I put it? Is it like a specific order? Also, take your dragon, get the good eepses. Like, they're very picky about whether cream or jam goes on top. Oh, God. Okay, so let's think. Without knowing either, if I had to pick the order, what would I put on top? Because I guess a scone's like a... Is it like a sort of like a...
like a crunchy bread biscuity kind of thing, I guess. I have no idea. I've never had a scone before. But let's see. So I got that. So cream or jam first. I feel like I'd probably put the jam first and then the cream? Make it kind of sort of like a pseudo cupcake, I guess? You know, because you got like your little, you know, your fucking bready bottom or whatever. And then you got like, you know, your toppings and shit, like the icing or whatever, air quotes. And then you do cream on top. Don't visit Devin then. Oh shit. Shout out to my Cornwall homies. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? Babysitting you is not my job. Oh, come on! But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, I guess. Thank you, Detective. You're too kind. But Detective Bad, sir! I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor is still busy in there. It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow. Who is this him? Who do they assign the case to? Manfred von Karma. What? They gave it to von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years! Manfred von Karma, a living legend over at the prosecutor's office. Never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. Can't let that distract me. Now, I need only continue to do what I believe is right. So cool. What? Ah, come on, already? Oh. Damn it. Well, see, now I got a dilemma. Cause it's an hour to breakies, right? Do I take her early breakies? It's only been 2 hours though. Oh. Cause I would hate to, like, you know, get back into this, go for the another hour, and then do breakies. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I guess I'll do an early breakies, just so it doesn't ruin the flow of the game and stuff. So I suppose y'all take this time to take care of yourselves. But first, a word from our very fake sponsors.
Up and Atom Bomb. Want to go out with a bang? Gently coax your enemies to your side to hear your last vengeful words. Then breathe your last knowing that Up and Atom Bomb will have them standing right behind you at St. Peter's pearly gates. Makes a great Father's Day gift.
Oh, goodness. But yeah, y'all take this time, get some food, get some drink, do some heck'em stretch'ems. Take care of yourselves. Let me get that going. There we go. And so far, this case is pretty fun. I like this case a lot. Let's get some jazz in here. We all like jazz. Ah! Jesus. All right, let's see. So there's that. Make sure the RPG's all good to go. Hell yeah, it is. Now, what time do I want to come back? Let's see. It's 15 to 6. That's crazy. Let's do 6:05. It's like 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, you sweet beans. See y'all later. Ta-ta for now.
Kiss your mama with that mouth.
back from breakies. Hopefully, you got some good food, good drink, and you taking care of yourselves. This is jazz. I like the song. The Diamond Thief. Ooh, oh yeah. All right, let's get this music paused. Let's get back to the game. All right, so we're gonna be checking out Miss Scone or Scone. It's Scone. Who the fuck am I kidding? All right, I wonder. Don't tell me that's her in the top right. Oh, come on. She totally did it. December 24th, 7:30 p.m. Contest venue, Scone's Room. Whoa, a candy castle. Look, there's even some little else to go with it. Jesus. Room's laid out. Pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. It's not as cold though. That's something. Let's see. Yeah, looks like there's a temperature control panel in here too. Over there where that orange light is, right? We better take a closer look at it when we can. Hello, enemy of my enemy. Or I guess it'd be enemy of your enemy, but if I'm talking to you, it'd be of your enemy. Hello, enemy. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream-covered construction must be the work of Miss Delisha Scone. Semantics, yeah. I'm gonna call you enemy. Where is Miss Scone? Over there on the top right. Let's see. Me? Why, I'm just over here, dearie. Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Delisha Scone at your service. What is she doing with her hand? Okay, so that's like, oh, I didn't see the other finger. I'm just like, wait a minute. Okay, but no, I see. Okay, I see. Some cheeky blighters beckon blithely even call me Miss Delicious. Oh, the lovely boy at 34. Expected, to say the least. Lovely boys? Really? Even Mr. E? Oh, yes, dear. You're the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me. I don't want to do the same voice as fucking the guard. I'm nobody's lovely boy. Name's bad. Wonder just how old she is. Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. Let's see if you prefer her fan name or official name. Okay, yeah, so it's, I assume it's supposed to be Delisha Scone, or Delicia? I have no fucking idea. Okay, so we got this. This is the official name. Or, wait, it's the exact same? Except scones? Really? Huh. Wow. Because I assume Capcom didn't touch the fan translation, because, well, there probably could have been issues just like, oh, well, they used our what we came up with, so fuck them. Huh. That's pretty cool. That's a fun, like, little coincidence. I'll be damned. Yes, all right.
Objection!
Whoa! What's the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense? I assume they got approval from whoever came up with their name's translation. I hope so, because that would have to be either a super funny coincidence or oh boy. But then again, it is Capcom's fucking game. He was in the castle? Why? Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle. On karma.
He's Manfred von Karma? Sorry, mannequins.
Present. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. The notorious prosecutor von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. Huh, I couldn't care less what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear. Never to show your sniveling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. They're even scarier than they say. And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. von Karma. Ha! And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy? This clearly isn't going to be easy. So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why does Sun change a heart? You, the tall fellow. Name's bad. That's so hard to remember. I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a Lily detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad, see to it that these worms don't step out of line. Why do I have to? I am not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day. Well. Great. More babysitting. Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them. Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it. Indeed. I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up, or I get my chance. You'll have to wait till I'm done. Huh? But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet? Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up till just now, in fact. I got here not long before you. That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Let's say we look over the room together, Detective. It worked out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney has to have a detective down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you a little while longer. Yes! You're amazing, Mr. E! You have our thanks, Detective Bad. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here. Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin? Begin investigation! Alright, let's start with over here. It's a small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tangaroa's room. Here, I'll open it. Temperature 68 degrees. Light set to green. Didn't Gusto say it needs to be kept at 50 degrees? Temperature in here is too high. Ah, green is blue. Yes. Son of a bitch. That moment, I can never live the fuck down. God damn it. That is odd. I wonder why. Also, what, Guy, how you doing? It's a cute little elf made of candy. It's sitting on a little tree stump. Huh. The whipped cream decorations around it are beginning to lose their shape. But the elf seems completely fine. Strange. Yeah, because the temp's too high for some reason. What the hell are you doing? Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Turn around, you'll eat it. Can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle. I guess he's watching his sugar intake. Okay. There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. I guess it's all for cooking with. Wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Bango Down 911. Pommy Cyanide 247. Oh my god. Mango Down. What are these names? Wait, they're all poisons? No, sir. They're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. Why do they have such names? The first is concentrated mango, boiled down to its purest essence. Hence, Mango Down. They're asking for trouble with a name like that. Now I'm curious as to what Pommy Cyanide might be. Jesus. Alright, can we go in the castle? It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream. I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something.
Good.
I didn't know you were so into such fantastical things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get so carried away there. Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you. You have a son, Mr. E? I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends. Aww! Don't say that. Sounds super interesting. He'll make a ton of friends, me included, I'm sure. I'd like to think you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie. A big brother, huh? Ugh. Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously. Indeed. Then, with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? Okay, so can I look up? I cannot look up, okay. Well, these look interesting here. What about these salt licks inside here? The doors of the castle have been left wide open. Yeah, the guy born in a barn? Could have at least closed them behind him. I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie. Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see. Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. Cream's going all runny. Ah. It's all over the detective's shoes. Why are all these items being stored inside a candy castle? Alright, tell me what you want me to look at first. What looks to be salt licks? What the fuck are these? Two big rock crystals? Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage. I guess they go in the like these like little like spots like right here, I guess. I suppose. Kinda expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know. Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. And maybe this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside. I think I treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. There's something on the bottom of them. Looks like a little stand or something. I was right, they are gemstones! The stands must be so they can be put on display. Well, whatever they are. Seems they're not just a large set of paperweights. The fuck is this back there? Back there? There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls altogether. Well, they certainly aren't made of candy. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here. And I think I've seen fabric the same color somewhere else before. Yeah, wait, wasn't that what the body was covered with? Hold on. Yeah. Interesting. Huh, these pillars. They have hexagonal indentations. Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone. Hexagonal indentations, huh? I wonder. Castle's covered in whipped cream, so get giant strawberry. Giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom? I like strawberry, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing. I prefer bananas myself. Blueberries for me. Oh, the lore! Well, obviously, we got this and this. And put them together, and what do I win? The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh yeah, hexagon to hexagon. Makes perfect sense. But Mr. E, do you know how many sides an octagon has? 8, obviously. Where are you getting this asinine question from? Just thought I'd test you. But if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. Oh, maybe one of the rock crystals were used as a weapon? To bludgeon with? I mean, they're both inside there, right? I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using the items inside the castle for? Oh, those? Sorry, Lambkin, but I'm not allowed to say. Let me guess. Arma? How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. You'll have my guts for garters. Whoa, guts for garters, Jesus. It seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. Man, I thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but... What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets? Your trinkets? Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed. You use rock crystals and cloths to do that? I do. It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with lights inside them. Wow,
Those things are lamps? Oh, that's not even the half of it. Those claws hold an even more exciting secret. She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets. Since you're here, why don't I give you the lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic, hmm? Oh, Betty Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set up for me?
Batty? Batty Pumpkin?
The name is bad. Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Betty Bumpkin?
You. Have you finished taking photos of this room yet? Yes, sir. We have, sir. Then help Miss Scone here with something. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, you're a sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty B? That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent.
Oh, talent mentioned? This is totally a Danganronpa episode. Alright.
Thank you ever so much, Bettykins. And you, Officer Lovely.
She's even giving nicknames to the forensics guys now. I guess it's her way of showing that she cares. How many holes in it? Wait, really? So, what about... Oh, well, I guess this does take place like a long-ass time ago, so... I guess that makes sense. So, what about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly?
Oh, don't be such a big sourpuss, Betty B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, God. Whoa. Oh. Huh.
Wow, it's beautiful.
It is. I wish my son were here to... Aww. He cares so much. I love this.
Isn't it, though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves and the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Is it the nicest thing you've ever seen?
One of the elves must be feeling a little left out. Oh, yeah.
This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least.
Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too?
What's happened there, I wonder?
I think we better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time. I can't. Oh, wait, I did it. Oh, maybe this. Oh! Whoa! Hey, look at that!
Excuse me, but what the fuck is this?
The lamps appear to be broken. Gee, I wonder why. Bulbs are smashed. Both of them. Are we not gonna bring any focus to the gigantic ass bloodstain? Maybe they fell and broke on the floor? Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left. Okay, yeah, and Fender, think more. That's not just a stain. That's... Yep, it's blood, all right. I can smell it. Thank you! Y'all took way too fucking long for that. What? Blood? Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why its bulb is broken? Better take a closer look at the other one, too.
Ow.
So Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Why were they stashed inside the castle?
Maybe because they're broken?
Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them.
The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes?
Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in a forest. Anyway,
If her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. I'll need to point out by making a deduction.
okay, I'm going to assume it's the body notes with this like little stain right here, considering, well, we got the blunt first trauma that we can clearly see in that third like little bit there. So bada bing, bada boom. Really? 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 Am I jumping too far ahead, I guess? Huh. Okay. My shoes are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go any closer unless you want the same thing to happen to you.
We've seen what's behind those doors. There's really no need to look again.
Like, am I fucking crazy?
The doors look nicely decorated with now thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. A cloth which we found inside the castle. Welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives. Says the man who just tramped all over the castle's entranceway. But I'll hold my tongue for now.
Like what? Do you want me to like do something in here? Like, I mean, that and... Oh, for fuck's sake, come on! It's basically the same thing I just tried to do. Come on, game. It's the same thing.
We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. We found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon? Sure, it could definitely do enough damage to kill someone. You, science guy, did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet?
Yes, sir. Just got done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it.
There you have it.
Okay.
So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. Getting to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects.
I mean, I guess these two also have to go together, yeah? And... Oh!
The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet, when you open the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah, they were sturdier than expected. Sturdy? That's not the way I would describe most things made of confectionaries. I think we better take another look at those handles, don't you?
What, are they made of chocolate?
What the? I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy. It's not just the handles. Whole castle, little elves. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top.
Oh! What? So, none of this is confectionery art after all? No. It's simply made to look like candy, with the cream having been added to lend it an air of authenticity. Uh-oh! Well, this is a bit of a sticky wicket now, ain't it? Oh, okay. So maybe now it's gonna let me be like, hey, wait a minute. Like now that, so blam. Relate to the evidence. I mean, yeah, it'd be this, but I suppose it wants. Yeah, I just tried this, so.
Eureka!
Huh? All right, and just to be thorough, we're gonna try the other one then. Because it doesn't relate to any of the other evidence. Okay.
Eureka!
Are you kidding me? So there's something else, I suppose? Okay, maybe I gotta talk to Miss Scone and get something, because I ain't got shit now. Let's talk to you. Oh my god, is that a ladder, step ladder? What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder? No, detective, that's a step ladder. It's not a ladder, detective, it's fucking goddamn, dude. Oh my god, this fucking game series. I love these. I love these games. I love them so much, y'all. It's not a ladder, detective bad. It's a step ladder. Same difference. Far from it, actually. You'd know if you observed their basic natures more closely. Amazing, Mr. E. I'll have to remember this for future reference. Oh my god, I got an achievement from that. For looking into the true nature of fucking God. Oh. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago. Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two? Why, yes. Nothing happened at all. Huh? But you just said yes. That was a hello, yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again? Oh, Eddie. Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you'll go far, dear, I can tell. Eddie Lumpkin? Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. A small accomplishment. She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E. Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest? Of course, dearie. Let's see. It'll start at about 10 in the morning. Then that's when we set to work. And well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you'd expect. Ooh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for hours, so from around 1, I think. Afternoon tea? It's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk. Wait, really? Raven, can you confirm this? Like, do y'all just take a little bit of time for just sitting down, drinking tea, a little snack, and just small talk with, I guess, whoever's around? Can you confirm? As someone from that region of the world. So kinda like recess? Depends on the event, but sometimes it's nice. Oh! Yeah, I suppose like having like a little break. That would be like nice, you know, just like, hey, everyone, let's just take like 5 or whatever. It's tea time. 'Cause it can be relaxing. Huh. Interesting. I suppose you could say that.
Oh, if you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg?
Such a... Reggie Pegleg? Fucking what?
Such a clever boy.
When did I become Reggie? And where was this afternoon tea served?
Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. They on a nice little spread, you know? But today, only me, Samson Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poople had already finished with school.
She can't even keep the same fucking name for...
But poor old Chili Winks and Gusty Pants had to miss out because...
I bet the localizers were having a blast with this.
had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet. Bless them.
You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto was present.
That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I haven't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by our 2 TV superstars. I went right back to work when I finished, though. Toured off while the others were still nattering away.
At any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
But, no, dear, don't be silly.
That's strange. Because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Oh, he bluffing.
Caught red-handed?
Or wait, no, it was, not bluffing. It was, the other thing. Right. Never mind. I was thinking, oh, but there were no fingerprints because the picture. But wait, no, there was other stuff. Wait. So you admit you were there?
Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I'd better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear? What really happened?
Wait, was that sail on her apron? Dilycinus? What the fuck is that? What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
Well, I suppose you call it research.
Research.
Sammy Poople's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research. Like I say.
What kind of research? These fingerprints?
Yes, well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it?
You ate some of the fucking why? What? You ate little pieces of them? So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room, that was all you?
I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess.
Huh. Okay. Huh. This is seeming a little too easy.
I just had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor Sammy Poople getting upset, so it was just the teensiest bits and pieces.
You took out one of the candle flames.
And this Dan holding up the ship. Took a bite out of that too, I suppose. Oh, yes, dear. Of course I did.
Girl, what the hell? Why the stand?
It was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down. I'm sorry, my lovely. Truly I am. Hold on. Is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were headed off for a second helping of sweets? Look, just please believe me. I never killed anybody, I promise. Her actions were certainly suspicious, but that's about all we can say for now.
So, Miss Scone,
What do you have to say about this?
Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know if that would do anything. Alright, I suppose not. Okay, not that either. Okay, I didn't know. Okay. What do I have in here? I don't know if those two go together, but let's see. Let's see. Let. Oh. Okay, not that. Okay, I figured so. Gonna be some more. But what could this more be? I wonder. Yeah, this elf is lonely.
This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others. It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone. But I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing.
Plop.
A cloth and what sort of machine exactly?
Hello, Katyasha. How you doing?
Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called, full spectrum light emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, change the light to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fiery flames. Cold blue like blinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years. And they don't mind the cold at all. Forgive me. So these machines, they're what make the special luminous cloth light up in all those beautiful colors, Mr. E. See. So much new technology. Barely keep up. So these light-emitting devices, we lost one of them. It's a luminous cloth. That's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where they could have got to. This cloth has something to do with the case. Okay. The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creations, huh? Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around. She's trying to make it all out.
And that was it. Oh, okay.
It's a cute little elf made of candy, and it's sitting on a little tree stump. The The fabric above it and the other decorations around it add to the dreamlike atmosphere. Stare at it for too long, might get swept up in the fantasy ourselves. Yeah, well, our job is to stay right here in reality. Get to the bottom of all this. Nobody's getting swept up in any light of fantasy on my watch.
Okay, well, obviously I gotta do something with this. Now the question becomes, what? Because I got the cloth added, but, is it gonna be like, oh, she lost a thing with it. There's not one over here. Is that what it's gonna be? Don't fucking tell me that's what it is. There's no way, right?
Eureka!
Okay. So, what the fuck is it then? I tried the notes. I tried the light itself. I just tried that.
Whoa, look at all these buttons. I believe they're for changing the color of the light. Try pressing one, Eddie. Whoa. There. Now the cloth is all lit up. It's so pretty no matter how many times I see it.
Okay.
The cloth is now glowing with the pale blue hue, thanks to the light-emitting device. Didn't Miss Scone say one of these claws in his machine are missing? I think could have taken them. I have no idea. But I suspect it might have something to do with our case somehow.
Okay.
This lamp isn't working. No. Unfortunately, it appears to be broken. Would have been nice to see it all lit up just once. Miss Scone said it's good for relaxation, right? Could use some of that. Perhaps I'll get one for the office. Oh, so thoughtful. So the lamps both have these hexagonal stands on the bottom, right? Yes. I imagine the indentions in the pillars were made to accommodate them. Boy, do they fit like a glove.
That's it? Oh, man. Okay. Exactly. Look more in, so. I got that new info, I guess, but I don't see how that would do anything. Alright, well, let me think on this. So, I tried this, that didn't work. Tried this, that somehow didn't work. I did try this, that didn't work. I don't see how it could relate to this in the slightest. This also makes absolutely no sense. It feels like I'm missing some evidence somewhere, but hold on, let me see. Is there anywhere that I haven't looked? That, talk to you. Alright, look at all this. Let's see. I can talk to Eddie, but he's not gonna build. Oh, what's this? These must be the various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle. Buckets filled with cream. Trowels. Brush. She a Tassio or a plasterer? Don't you go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. I don't just slap stuff on walls like a silly old plasterer. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth, then work out all the rough patches. That's literally exactly what a plasterer does. Okay, so not that. There's a step ladder. I talked to you. Okay, so I should have everything. If I try putting these together, that didn't result in anything. Alright. This is feeling like a hella like out of left field like answer for this. Let's see, is there anything around here I maybe haven't looked at? Trying to be as thorough as I can here. If I looked in there. Okay. Alright. And I physically look at all the evidence I have. So what in the fuck? Well, it's obviously not the attorney's badge. As much as Power Lord wants it to be, I'm sure. I don't see how the contest rules could be it in the slightest. Is it supposed to be like the non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration? Is this supposed to be that?
Eureka!
Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's not, you can't eat it, so. Son of a bitch. Take a look at the list of the rules for the contest, detective. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would have been against the rules. Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle? I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure. Okay, so that's what it was. Okay, right. Fucking de-doy me. I would like to present with you the rules. Never mind. The cloth? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, you got quite the eye, haven't you, dearie? I thought it was like the same shit. You'd be amazed at how it works. Actually, never mind. Can't go giving away my secrets now, can I? Well, that was strange. What just happened? Did Mr. Von Karma bully her into staying silent about what she knows? Lamp. Oh, I meant to present the lamp. Okay, so maybe I did get the thing for the thinking shit. So let me see about that. Let's see. So I just got this. That weren't made from this. So maybe this and this. So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. Yeah, she's not gonna get her crown world's greatest now. And why is it so warm in here? Think it's got something to do with all this? Okay, so now I got that in the court record. That's a good question. I think we'd better go ask Miss Scone herself. Ah, okay, there's progress, okay. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of the room set to 68 degrees? Because if I put up one more, there'd be no end to the nice jokes. The what? I mean, because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly's no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know? How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know. Does it not say in the... Oh, it doesn't. Oh, dear. It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie. But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. Whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees, or it starts to deflate. Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, I've only gone and made a whoopsie. Something tells me you have no idea what the hell you're even doing. Wait, she really didn't know that? World-class confectioner, my foot. Not only does she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant on basic facts about her supposed craft. Scone grows more mysterious by the minute. Something smells fishy. Very fishy. Which is hilarious because there's cream all over the damn place. Maybe this? Aha! Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. Your Honor, I plead oopsie whoopsie. I made a fucky wucky. It'll never happen again. And she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Yeah, not how I'd picture a top pro acting. She maybe just lack a little confidence, or is she not actually a confectioner at all? You know, this is giving me heavy vibes of, the Apollo Justice trial, the one where you play the flashback or whatever. 'Cause this feels a little too easy or leading. Something's gonna happen, and I don't know if I like it. Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, you only have her word for it that she went into that room to do some research. Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder? There's no way of saying so for certain just yet. But she is hiding something. That much I'm certain of. Investigation complete! So now what? That's enough investigating for now, don't you think? Yes, we have certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. And yet, he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. You know, the fact that he came from the castle where the lamp was. Isn't that intriguing, chat? Scratches brow, furrows chin. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Bad, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma. To him and Scone. How could you, Betty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that.
It appears Detective Baz is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us? Of course, dear. Where are we off to? To find Mr. Von Karma. December 24th.
Oh, it's getting closer to Christmas, everyone. Oh, crap.
December 24th, 8:05 p.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to speak with you if that's all right. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon. We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest. Nonsense. Doesn't matter where the weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain. How can you be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume? Or why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room? Of course I do. And I'll be delighted to share it with you. Oh shit! It's a murder weapon. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon, considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. So it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room. It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact, based on my own investigation. You mean you have proof that he did so? I don't need any such thing. If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic. Alright, let's rebut then, why don't we? Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder.
Hold it.
So he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own. Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be the perfect weapon with which to kill Frost. But we found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this casts Miss Scone herself as suspicious. Light? In a suspicious light? Perhaps if you would let me finish. Now, as I was saying, to complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done.
Hold it.
You're talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hid inside the candy castle, correct? Precisely. I was the one who found it. So be grateful. It's thanks to me you even have such a vital piece of evidence. What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking? Good point. Maybe he just wanted to see what it was like in there? Attention! Fools! You think I went in there on a whim? I went in there because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. But I had nothing to do with the initial investigation. That's right. Detective Bad wasn't a part of this investigation until very recently.
If you want my trust, detective, you'll have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time. Now, if you'll allow me to continue. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious.
Hold it.
But he came under suspicion anyway, due to the body being in his room. So, would you like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. Now let me finish! Only I could say the same to you. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon, considerably less so.
Hold it.
So you think he hid the body in the chest, but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene?
Yes, he foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place.
I'm sorry, I had to help myself. I think you mean you couldn't help yourself, no? She doesn't seem very sorry to me.
In any case, the weapon was taken away, while the body remained at the scene of the crime. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
Hold it.
But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit?
Is that the best you can do at pressing me? Listen here! The presence of the body in Tangaroa's room is in itself proof enough of his guilt.
Objection.
And you didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspects. Perhaps you should take another look. You might.
You really don't give up, do you? There is no need to take another look. Tangaroa is guilty. End of story. If you insist on asserting otherwise, show me some proof to back up your ridiculous claims.
I had to think back over the scene of the crime. Mr. Tangaroa really isn't guilty. There must be something that points to somebody else. Pressing Mr. Von Karma on any of his statements won't have much of an effect, I fear. My only hope is to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claims.
Okay, well, obviously it's the last statement. Like, obviously. That rooted point at the scene. Maybe this? Question mark? Oh, the cloth! Oh! They say on here, let's close the ship, or be. So, okay. So maybe it's this, I'm thinking. Because you could look quite clearly and see the cloth there. Right? How you like this?
Objection.
Oh shit.
It's true that the murder weapon and the blood-stained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime.
But something else remained that does point to one person in particular.
Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room? What's that, dearie? One of my lovely colorful cloths? At the scene of the crime, you say?
Luminous cloth. Nonsense! I see no light to speak of.
I guess he doesn't know how it works. It may look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices,
And the difference soon becomes apparent.
look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. The fact that the cloth can be lit up is a neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of cloth from Ms. Scone's room went missing. And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma?
Huh.
The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma. How is this guy undefeated? Was he going against Mr. Payne's brother, Mr. Rash? Is that Mr. Payne? Well, maybe it's Rash Payne. You know, like, oh, I got a rash pain. You know, maybe maybe that. I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest. What? What the fuck was that? Was that her foot? What? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Craigie Peggy, how could you? You're accusing me of all people? I'm not accusing you of anything just yet. But I do think you're hiding something. That's not... Objection. Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder. Exactly. Sorry, I got some peanut butter in my mouth. Is something funny? Mention about Mr. Ouchie. Yeah, no, I remember Power Lord. I did play those games. And fun fact, that trial is the reason that sound commands have a cooldown, because there was a certain rattling dragon around here that had a little too much fun with the sounds. So you can thank him for the legacy of sounds having cooldowns. Yeah, it's because of that sound right there. The fucking Bork. The goddamn motherfucking Bork. Only that you walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry I had to break it to you. What does he mean? Tengoro spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping. What? Then, after the contest began, nobody saw Hyde nor hair of Frost, as he had secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing, as he did, the only key. And as you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So you see, I have had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel to have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom? This can't be happening. Wait, All our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone! Why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa? Well, dear. Anakin said if I spilled the beans, I'd end up becoming the one under suspicion. Mr. Von Karma said that? He wasn't wrong, now was he? You two accused me yourselves just seconds ago. Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon, knowing we'd make a certain assumption as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two, and only two, sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon. Two? Yes, those of Delisha Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used the lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me, as I secure his guilty verdict.
Objection!
But wait. What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Huh, what about it? He probably meant to return it to disposing of the body. I don't have it to disprove of any of what he's saying. No more pitiful objections. Then get out of my sight and close the door behind you. Mr. E! Mystery. I'm not about to just give up. Huh. I see you mean to waste more of my time. Bad? Escort them off the premises, now! This investigation is not over yet. Detective Bad! What is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene I haven't identified.
I assume he's talking about the either the fingerprints on the, well, not the fingerprints, the fingers on the picture, or the missing thing of chocolate.
That's right. We still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for. We can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, Detective. But whatever they might be, they're no business of the defense's.
Objection!
I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad. Just in case. What? This is the yet unidentified something that was left in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Aha!
Take that!
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, it could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. How do you know so much about the crime scene? Because I let them look around. You let the defense examine the scene, Bad! Are you out of your mind? I don't remember you telling me not to. Huh. Insolent worm. You would do well to remember this then, Detective. That's the results of your next salary review are up to me. Oof.
Bad's not safe from this? Oh, man. Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. And you do well to remember that the results of your salary review are up to your performance here. Gumshoe, no! Oh, wait, sorry, force of habit. Bad, no! A mere attorney uncovering such a fact based on a cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creations.
Objection!
But can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his?
Furthermore, there's still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up.
Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop it, Greggy, stop it, stop it! Why are you being so mean to your poor old dear pal Delisha? I owned at the nibbling poor semi-poopa sweeties. What more do you want?
I don't want it to make you a suspect. That much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Oh, Greggy, stop it! Stop bullying me! Fuck it, she's Miss Piggy now. Kermie! No, Greggy. Gregory, that's my name, ma'am.
I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry, I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say?
I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place.
Enough! I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand that you present something to back it up.
But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless, what proof do I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts?
Obviously, yes.
Take that!
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of the contest.
The offending items, the cloths and the lamps, were duly confiscated, as we have established. And the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection!
But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room.
What?
The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it, it's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream.
That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room.
No real-world tile contender would ever stoop so low.
Oh, man! A raid from V? If only I wasn't spoiled on it. Damn! Anyways, hi V and Raiders, what's up? How you doing? Sorry, Twilight was an ass and spoiled the raid. But, how was your stream, V? Let me know your thoughts. How'd it go? Did you win? You not spoiled, can't prove it? You literally said before V got here, raid is coming, oh whoa, also hi. So... like, if you like Twilight, I could take a screenshot of my OBS right now and show our very good friend V here that, you just had to spoil his raid. Your attorney's closed? I'm not Phoenix Wright in this game, though. You see? Okay, yeah. So, Twilight, like, I'm sure it's just for the bit, but don't actually do that, please. Thank you. Like, I know we're friends and everything, but don't spoil raids. It lessens the surprise of them.
Is this true, Bad? Yep, saw with my own eyes. Stepped in it with my own shoes.
Did we finally convince him? Good Edgeworth outfit? Nah, it's fine. I appreciate it though. Like, I was thinking about to hit up Scoots for one, but I'm like, nah, because I already had the one for I already got the ones for Phoenix, like for Phoenix Wright and Apollo, but I already had like several others that Scoot still has in the backlog. And I didn't want to add like even more on top of that. They look good in cravat though? I probably would. Like, I mean, hey, if you want to draw it for me, you're more than welcome to. You're absolutely more than welcome to. Don't let me stop you or whatever. But I don't have any intention of, like, you know, getting an Edgeworth outfit for this or whatever.
With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. Escone? Your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects. So firmly. So firmly. Oh, God! What the fuck? No, dear, I'm no killer. Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Firmly. Who are you really? And why were you tampering with your rival's work? Firmly. Stop saying that! Alright. Oh. Wait, where's Edgeworth, Righteousness, or Athena? So Okami. This is the investigations games which focus on Edgeworth only. So there's no Phoenix Wright, no Apollo, Justice, or Athena in this. And this is a flashback to, I think I said 20 years ago? So we're playing as Edgeworth's dad, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, the dog wants to go downstairs again. Hold on. Oh my goodness. As no brain stuff weren't came on the flashback. Oh yeah, like these games are definitely a lot harder to sort of like keep track with if you're not here from like the beginning of it or whatever, because they go for quite a while. So all good, all good, all good. But hopefully work was at least kind to you today. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it. Why are you, what? What the fuck? A pharmacist? I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we imagined. So, what's somebody in your line of work doing entering our contest like this one? I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And semi-poople sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. You... So the entire reason that you entered this in general is because you had a sweet tooth and it was so overpowering
You know, I can't even fault this. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final. How did you make it all the way to the finals? Is everyone else just shit? Even E can't believe. He's like, are you fucking serious? Even Mr. Von Karma's lost for words. That's it? That's the only reason you're here? Yes, dearie, and it was worth it. Sammy, silly pants, and sweeties are the tastiest treats I ever did eat. And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves? No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves. Remember, Miss Gun's fingerprints were found elsewhere in Mr. Tangaroa's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves. Exactly, Lemkin. Gregory Pegleg's got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Objection.
Is your head filled with cream too? Oh my god. Sorry, Mannequins. Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled? Oh dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywinks' room for a little taste too. You were in the victim's room too? Yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see. Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead. But I can only stomach one little bite. I never tasted something so salty in all my life. So I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off to the side to cleanse my palate. You have quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone? Indeed. What didn't she sample? That's everything, I promise! Greggy Peggles, Medikits, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to make a mess of things! She probably ate her way to the finals. Just like, well, you ain't got nothing worth the judge, so I guess you're disqualified. Miss Scone, please continue on. Oh boy! I won by eating. I mean, beating the eggs just right for my creations. Let's see, it's like that time I got kicked out of the Great British Bake Off for eating the other contestant. I hope it was worth it, Raven. Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through. Mr. Von Karma, please, let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusion. Huh. Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation. We'd like to accompany you all the same. Oh, 4th, 9 p.m. Contest venue. Classroom. What in the? What is the meaning of this? Whoa, what the fuck? We got to Frost's room. We saw nada. It was all gone. Whole enchilada. Well, enchiladas aren't sweet, though. Why the fuck was he making that? Is this the work of the culprit?
Dead body hidden in the chocolate chest. Murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room. This case was a real peach. It is gonna take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all.
No, don't. No! Bad game. Bad. No. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. We're gonna keep continuing. Oh, wait, we're back to the present now.
November 22nd, 7:41 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
Yeah, basically.
Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Malzarino. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long. I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but going into anywhere near that level of detail. I'll bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Von Karma was the one in charge, after all. What happened with the case after that? Well, with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial.
A whole ass year?
This was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays.
Oh, yeah. It's like the, what, 3-day limit or something? I see.
Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear?
Oh, man, yeah. Oh, God, a whole year. He'd be so fucking pissed.
Well, they were sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And if it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? So, this place is a gallery these days. Back then, it was Samson Tangaroa's place, yeah? Indeed. And the site of the IS-7 incident. Well, word is, Frost Ice Sculptures is suddenly back on display. 18 years after that fateful day. Very sculptures the victim made? Who knows? Could be they just modeled on the originals. But I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see, just in case. Seemed like the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then. Let's go take a look at those icy marvels, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're still on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known.
Ha! This is so intriguing.
Oh, Winter Wing, Winter Wing. Where on earth is the Winter Wing? Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. Gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limits? What gives?
Fender. Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wing is over there.
Is? Freaky. I sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Gonna dive on in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago.
Oh. Oh my God. Is that Damask over there? Holy shit.
This is so pretty. November 22nd, Zodiacal Winter Week. I can see it's still keeping it chilly as all heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn to a popsicle stick.
Is that a kid with horns? What the fuck?
It is the winter wing, you know.
But you're right. A freezer in here.
It could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. The temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Hey, Monster, you go peep the degree count? Thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah?
Alright, if you insist.
Take your time. Mosey around taking the sights while you're at it. I've got a camera I need to prep for action. You know, like your pop might appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put it on his grave so have a gander. Of course.
Who are you? Why is little Satan here?
A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing in an art gallery on his own? She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just... The industry? I don't get it. Just don't get it. Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps?
And then these two chuckle fucks over here.
So, how about this? I scream out, "Oh no, this must be the work of that villain Damask!" Yeah, and I go, "That's me, the legendary Mass Damask!" Yeah, and then, no. Say that and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. Gotta take this more seriously. Otherwise, how are we gonna get this on market to sell? What exactly are these two plotting? Okay. Huh. Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned. Oh, yeah. It's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here. I'll have it open for you in a jiffy. Huh? Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art. According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees. Ooh, wait, that's colder than a snowman's cold bits. Gonna freeze to death in here. There's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. What? Hey, what's with the icy stare? Want me to freeze to death?
No. Okay.
There are two large ice statues on display here. Guess these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, huh? It is. These are the works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead. So many years later. Sorry to butt in while you're deep in a think hole, Milester. But would you mind looking this way a sec?
Huh? This way?
Beautiful. Yeah, just like that.
Fender. Really?
Say cheese!
Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken.
Kiss your mama with that mouth.
My bad, big guy. My bad. Yeah, check if this little thing was still working is all.
Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient.
Yep, vintage model. You ever hear of an instant camera? It develops a picture, right? After you take the shot. Still twist my noggin trying to think how it works.
I know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one.
Should've known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room.
For all his joking, he looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident.
I should have been a paparazzo. They're gold. They develop right away. Want to see?
Well, since you've already shoved one in my face.
All right, Brainiac. Question. What do these two sculptures represent?
The Zodiac? They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during winter time. I'm still right.
Bingo! He shoots, he scores. Whew. You're a regular encyclopedia, Milester. Guess that's why this is the winter wing, right? Because they had the winter star stuff on display here. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for keepsies.
Thanks. Okay.
So the victim made these same Zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago. Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I only ever saw the old ones in photos, though. These are the spit of the originals.
So this is what you wanted to show me.
Yep, think Gregory would have wanted you to see them too. And I may not have had it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along.
Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded.
Good to hear you say so, Palio. Let's say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Water. Or the huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy. Though, maybe not. Hollow on the inside. There's a constellation engraved onto the surface, along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades? Pleiades? I have no idea. Known to some as Subaru, otherwise known as You Are a Bus Backwards. They form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. But why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things.
Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here.
I suppose so.
What was that? Came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up.
Oh my God, Larry! Larry! No, it's another Larry case! Oh God! Oh God! And it's Gusto, no! November 22nd. Zodiac Hall. Oh, the scream I gave him is so much funnier now. The joked about. Oh my god, duh! I was just making a reference to Danganronpa because they always do double murders in Chapter 3. I didn't mean to call it! No! Son of a bitch! I can't believe I actually fucking called it. There's someone on the ground. And oh no, is that Larry, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on? Edgy! You should have seen it. It was awful. Just calm down and tell me why there's an unconscious man on the floor. I didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me. Wait, I know this guy. How in the world? How? How has she not changed a single bit? Are you kidding me? Is everything all right? Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys? Oh my fucking, it's a Larry case. Wait, the smell. What's that smell? It's blood. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here. Wait, what? Everyone, with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that. Oh, shit! Oh, God. This is a wild chapter. Holy shit. Holy crap. All right. November 22nd, 7:59 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. Hello, Larry. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. Still out. It sounds like it's pretty serious. But the paramedics said that there's no signs of external injury. That he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive. Just barely. It's lucky we found him when we did. Changed it to nearly a double. A moida and a half. But, like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist. I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Fender. Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back when the whole IS-7 thing went down. Confectioner! So he was here 18 years ago, too. And hoozles, this guy here seems like he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Mazarino? Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry. Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? You've known me since elementary school. Trust a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Laura's Donum when I'm dressed like this.
So, no more Larry, okay? Got that?
This is Larry Butts. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were little kids. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Laura's Donum. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry.
Whoa, grade school buddies. I need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. As always worried you never click anybody. Yeah, that edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me.
I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father.
Never mind that, Larry. What are you doing here? Maurice, Edgy! How many times I gotta tell you? It's Maurice!
What are you doing here?
What's with the demon eyes? All right, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that.
I love voicing Larry. He's so fun and wacky. Good. I'll talk.
You wanna know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scope the place out.
Lulu?
So, not actually for your art at all. Maurice, my man, an artist and a romantic. Introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Oh, sure. It's nice to have somebody take an interest for once.
Spare me.
Oh, by the way, Lauricio. Did you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing in particular. Didn't you say you'd seen something awful? Oh, that! The old guy. He disappeared and then, splat, he was on the floor. Scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with it.
Somehow, Larry, I find this statement very hard to believe. I couldn't tell you why. I don't know where it is. Don't look so proud. That's the least that we should be able to hope for.
Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Another person from the IS-7 incident. Good to see you, Judes.
Oh my.
Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure. She was at the reception desk when we arrived. She's the one in charge here. I can't believe you had to go through something so awful. And on our first day in business. Hey, quit that. It's not your fault. Oh, wait. I guess I better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late, great Gregory. Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well. Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2. Judy, that was the bomb. I see you're in good voices ever. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, you're a prosecutor. I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions. She's very polite, but there's something strange about her. Hey, Judy, can I, get an autograph? You can write it, in here. Well, if you're sure you even want such a thing. Oh my fucking god. Why do you want it, Larry? Rude! You know who she is, right? Come on, Mouser, you don't keep up with showbiz news or nothing? Guess it's no big surprise. What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that? Come on! Judy here's a living legend. Not just TV. Movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it. Don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars are even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are, and good luck with your artistic endeavors. Thanks so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying day. You and me are peas in a pod, Larice. Peas in a gosh dang pod.
I love these two interacting. It is like absolute broness over here. How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all this way to an art gallery after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity. A real artist drawing our exhibits? What an honor! Guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. All right, Judy. Seeing as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back. He's a real live wire, that one. That's one way of putting it. Only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now? You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gusto. I caught the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long. Fuck, Delicia. I need to like remember that. Delicia Scone. We've heard of that name before, haven't we, Fender? Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a coinky-dink. Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea? A drop of the old Judy Bound special blend? Why not? For old time's sake. That would be lovely. Thank you. Now, if you'll both excuse me, I'd better go and explain things to the other visitors. You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again. And I got my sweet tea and lemonade right here. This aroma. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. Ah, shit. Hey, y'all took a damn sip. It's a fine blend. A top quality Ceylon indeed. Citrus aroma. Said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? The old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude's cooled the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems. Anyway, don't you think this is all a little odd? Every single person from an 18-year-old case, all assembled in the same place at the same time?
Yes. It almost feels as if an investigation is in order. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! You're all right! Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender! We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could. Well, if it isn't the cavalry. Come on, team, bring it in. No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing. Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you? Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous, what with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and 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 I ran. But I just couldn't shake her off. When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ. Then run away. Don't chase the poor detective. What are you doing? I ran.
All set, sir. Just say the word, and I'll head in there and start investigating. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous.
All right. We're counting on you, detective. Good luck in there, Dickie boy. No way. Gummy almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him. But he is a real detective. This is Edgeworth speaking.
Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas is mostly dissipated, sir.
Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see.
Yes, sir. First up the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal.
Wait, statue of two people and a two-horned animal. Sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing.
Other than that, the place is looking pretty damp. A sprinkler sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped the gas from spreading.
The sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire?
No, sir. And the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like the type that detects heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm. Either fire or smoke to the security room. Guess they read the gas is smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way.
And was anyone in the security room when that alarm went off?
This place only has one employee, and that's Judy Bound, the manager. And she was at the reception desk across from the security room the whole time since the gallery opened.
So she heard the alarm from across the way, turned on the sprinklers.
Yep, seems they can only be switched on manually, and only from there. Wouldn't want the art getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's manual, you could maybe even check out how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first.
So security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense for an art gallery, I guess.
And one more thing, it's freezing in here! This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing!
So the autumn wing is cold too.
I checked the temperatures. It's 26.5 degrees in here, sir.
Why is the autumn wing kept the same temperature as the winter wing? That's about all I got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir.
Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe.
November 22nd, 8:16 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. What did Gummy have to say? He said that the Autumn Wing is actually quite wintry. Huh? I don't get it. I'm wondering what it could mean myself. But it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation. Amen to that. Let's see what the deal is for ourselves. Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime? Oh yeah, there is one guy. Miles' best bud. Larry. His... what?
If we have to.
Guess we have to. Wait, that's... Hey! Didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever. Yeah, long time no see. Larry, right? So, here's the deal, Kay. I'm Laurice right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist. Ah, so it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Laurice. Hello, Upper. Hello. How you doing? It's good to see ya. I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people. Don't be looking at me. I have some questions for you, Larry. What the? How am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy, that doesn't mean I did the crime. I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly? Look, I didn't see anything, and I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did, right? Larry. Oh, Larry. Whoa, Chief. You didn't sound too sure of yourself at the end there. There's something you should know about him, Fender.
This is bullshit, take one.
Oh, God. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I've been saying that about Larry for about 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. I suppose I better find out what he did this time. Oh, wait. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Oh! Oh, shit. Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However, I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything. And you can't prove otherwise. Whoa, he's got 3 pieces. It's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I'll need to bide my time when he gets agitated. Wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him to go into detail about what he's doing here. He shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge, so let's get this over with. Mind chess, commence! Why exactly did you come to the gallery today? What kind of question is that? What, you think I don't belong in the gallery or something?
If you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait. And when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it. He's so petty about all this. He's agitated, so I'm gonna just keep waiting, I guess? I'm joking, okay? I never scribble on one of my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks. According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree. Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. That's so mean. She's called Lulu, okay? And she says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all. And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone? What, a guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second? I have my own life too, you know? Is this entire conversation gonna be just biding time? Fine. Lulu says she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on her date. And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch. Please let us see it, please. Art? Art? Not as much as this time, actually. But, you know, if Peter's signed it all, I just thought maybe she might kinda like it. How very like you try to tell me nothing, and give so much away in the process. So, to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu. Oh! What? How'd you figure all that out? Fart. Fart? From your incessant prattling. You just can't help yourself, can you? Fine, then I won't say another word. Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers, one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's just a matter of time. All right, tell me what you did once you arrived here. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. What gives, Edgy? If you don't have anything to ask, let me get back to my... Oh, wait. Guess I... Oh. Wow! Okay, I thought... Okay, so this one, and then... Okay, I didn't know if that counted. You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk. Ooh! Huh? You mean entry isn't... It's not free to get in here? You mean to tell me that you entered without paying? I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk is all. So I thought entry must be free. You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time? Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite. The security room? Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system.
I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident. And right after she finally got the place open for business, too. Or Judy.
The Winter Wing, the colorist Chris attraction, it's gonna be ruined now.
You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, that the Gemini statue came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Oh, I was gonna fire it off. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it?
Oh, how'd you get me again?
Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it. Larry's not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in usual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I have to watch his reactions more carefully. See what information I can get from him.
I'm done with you. Go home.
Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing?
What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but...
You tried to get in, but you couldn't? Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you. Yeah, he came out of the Winter Wing door, and then down he went. Huh? But wasn't it the Autumn Wing that the victim came out of? If that stupid poison gas thing had never happened, I'd be in there happily sketching away right now. Larry seems to have the Autumn and Winter Wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems that his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. What did you see in there, I guess? What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry? You don't let up, do ya? I told you, I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kinda changed my mind once I got here. I'd go meet my girlfriend instead. I think it's time to deploy my clue. Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse.
Well, I did not see something. But that doesn't prove that I did see something totally terrifying either, does it?
Really, Larry? You can at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying. How do you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine. I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer. I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets, given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. Hell yeah! Mind chess! Checkmate!
I couldn't help stare at that Gemini statue.
as we're drawn to it.
Objection!
You keep talking about a Gemini statue. But there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible.
What do you mean? You think I saw that ghost statue or something?
Larry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the Winter Wing.
This piece of evidence shows us what Larry was really looking at. Can I look at what's in here? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, pretty. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, you saw Pisces. Okay, yeah, I think it'd be the pamphlet since it's got the... Yeah, there we go. Larry, take a look at this pamphlet.
The Autumn Wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen a statue depicting Gemini and the Winter Wing for myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini. Huh, guess that makes sense. Huh? Why is he not more surprised by that? It did seem pretty weird, now that I think about it. Boy, the two people did look like a goddess. So, the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff? You're interested in it, too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you. Show me what exactly? I drew a picture of it all. Get the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. Oh man, here comes the programmer art. Here we go. But I'm still not that confident in my work, so, well, I want to see. Really? All right, here. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Wow, that's, Okay, you know what? I take back my fucking comment. This is really well drawn. I mean, the bloody tears are a little excessive, I think, and that Danganronpa has blood underneath the little stand there, but in the stepladder, but holy shit, Larry, this is really good, actually. What on earth? It's creepypasta statue. And then it bled blood. It was realistic, high definition. You're trying to tell me that the statue is crying tears of blood? I have to say, Loris, it's pretty scary. Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it up and turned to a goddess right before my eyes. It freaked me out so bad, I screamed out loud. So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish, that's what I mean! A goddess with the fishy bottom half. Sounds like Pisces to me. I heard it's all based on this legend of a goddess and her son turning into a fish to escape some baddie. Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish. Edgy, do you think that statue's gulps? Cursed? I mean,
mean tears of blood turn to a fish? That's some pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other. Okay. Aw, look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer. I simply thought I might have a use for it later. Maybe in the bathroom, to wipe my ass with. You're the worst, Edgy! The worst! I heard that! Kinda freaky deaky though, huh? Statue with the bottom half that changes shape? I'm pretty keen to find out what went down the Autumn Wing, aren't you? I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. I'm just about done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now. Thanks. Good work, Detective. It seems it's finally safe to enter the Autumn Wing. Good detective sure is impeccable timing. Well, let's go take a look. I want to see this Pisces statue. You going in there, Kay? Then maybe I should come along too. Do you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. All right, everyone, to the Autumn Wing. Here we are at last. And it really does look like the Winter Wing. Glad you can make it. Oh, hey there. You're, Harry, was it? Ah, good to see ya, Harry. No! What the last time? The name is Laurice Donham. Detective, your report, if you don't mind. Yes, sir. Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently. Huh. Was somebody using it to heat something? Was the stepladder already like that when you entered? You mean the ladder next to me, sir? Yeah. Guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid. Is that so? Pisces statue. Huh? You sure upped your constellation, sir. You know what the other case is, too? This is the Autumn Wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn. Guess it's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. That weird cloth that's draped around it kind of tripped me up. Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here? Now we have evidence from the IS-7 incident too? This is a crazy case. My God, it's all coming back together. It's all looping around. Let's see, taking a look around, it seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases too. Yeah, and that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad. Sure, let me whip all right off for ya. Wow, they're beautiful. Okay. So the transformation Larry witnessed could have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away. See, Edgy? See? I wasn't imagining things, and I wasn't mistaken.
Listen, Mouster, I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. That's pretty fishy. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look like just like the Winter Wing. Yes, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Even cover the statues up in just such a way as to make them look similar. The cloth over the bottom half. The Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same. Did it for Capricorn. Cover his bottom half up. Looks pretty much like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer. So somebody went to some length to disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter Wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things. Wouldn't you, Fender?
Oh no. Oh no. Right. Okay.
Mr. Winter and Judge Cavell.
Fucking emote.
What the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my scene, you hear? Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I have failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene. And that co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. I will have to give serious consideration as to how the gods of justice would have me judge you.
You got all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around.
It was? Well then, you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot?
Oh, what? You mean...
Exactly! Your, salary check is taking a hit! Bet you're looking forward to payday now! Always wanted to say that.
Man, getting a wage cut from you of all people.
Not so fast, Mr. Winter. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and bystander. Detective Gumshoe is entirely in the right. Oh, he is, huh? So you were saying I should give him a bonus instead? That's not what I'm saying at all.
Oh, come on, Edgeworth. Throw your guy a bone here.
Hey, that wouldn't mind a little salary bump. Your compensation and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hollow ground of this scene. What? But we only just got here! The goddess of justice has conferred her blessing on Eustace, and Eustace alone. By which you mean this is Mr. Winter's case. That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I saw this one already. I have a suspect lined up at everything.
What'd you say? A suspect? Already? Who?
Who else but your artist friend?
Every time!
Judy? Your guess is as good as mine. I can't begin to imagine how the boy's mind works.
Unsurprising that you lack the aptitude to understand the winning mindset.
Lack the attitude? Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude. Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy?
Wow, he's totally shameless.
Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor there a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It was, it's this chemical you find everywhere. Can't think of the name just now, though. Wait there a second. Let me just call him real quick. You just asked.
Ooh, I can feel Amber's rage. Just like you, motherfucker. This is so silly.
Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone. Why let him make the call if you know the answer? The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxium. What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products.
So what, Red 40?
Paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others. On its own, it is entirely benign.
So it's something anyone could get their hands on.
Precisely. But the same cannot be said for asphyxium. That does sound nasty.
What is it used for?
It is the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra.
Oh, that's a label.
It is pure white in color and is unavailable to the average consumer.
So you think fucking Larry could get some of this?
In fact, it is not impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country.
Again, so you think Larry is responsible for this?
As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from.
And you're thinking Larry, of all people, is responsible? Okay.
I'm back, and I know the name of the chemical now.
Don't waste your breath. Judge Cavell informed us already.
Huh? Oh, great. That'll make this quicker, I guess. So the source of the gas, ubiquium, is used in paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist. You can't accuse me just because of that. Objection to the paints on that palette in your hand. Edgy? Is this kid okay? He seems a little, Indeed, I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions. Hey! Quit talking about me like I'm not even here! Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you. Nothing more.
Shut up!
Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions?
Winning? Oh, yes, good idea. Get a load of this, losers!
You know what? As exciting as this may seem, and I'm sure there's going to be something very nice behind this, it is time for Derpy Doodle time. Like, it's close enough where, this will be a good stopping point for tonight. So we'll see what the fuck, what his brilliant deduction's going to be, next time. All right, but hit me with that. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right. Good shit. This case is very interesting, though. It's very interesting, but we shall see where it takes us next week. We'll throw the baby next week. Throw the baby. Don't throw the baby. Throw the baby. Ah! Oh no! But all right, y'all. All right, it is time to finally kick back, relax, because y'all, it is time for Derpy Doodle time. That part of stream with your channel redeems, I do a heckin' draw, and anyone is more than welcome to draw alongside me. Let me see. Oh, we just had the one tonight. All right. Let me get my template opened in. There we go. All right. Let me see. No one's in the join thing. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, my prompt for the night is going to be Kofi summoning a giant shark. This will be a fun one. Draw a Colfrin. Alright, got my 10 minutes on that. Let me get my reference up of the very nice Colfrin. Shit. Got some water too. Water's good as fuck. Alrighty, let me grab this one. Here, the Colfrin. The Colfrin. There's the bling, the Colfrin. There we go. Stick. Right there. There we go. That can work. Okay, so summoning a giant shark, huh? Okay. Hold on, I gotta do a little something real quick. Give me a second, hold on. I did want to quit a quick little sum from Colfrin if I'm able to before I get started with this. It's going to influence how this idea plays out. So hopefully they can respond. Sorta semi. Quickly. Let's see, I can start with the stuff that doesn't involve, like, my question being answered. All right. 10 minutes on the timer. Yep, there we go. All right. Let's do this shit. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm going to start with the shark. Like right about like here-ish, yeah. Let's see. Well, you know what? I have a reference right here in front of me, actually. I can work with this. Okay, yeah, so... Yes... Let's see. Just like that. Just like way bigger to compensate, so probably more like this. Body or something. There we go. That. Something maybe like that will do. Yeah. Let's see, I'll put this like there. This one there. No? Something kind of like that. Yeah. I can leave it like that, actually. Yeah. Little head fin. Probably would be something like this, since the angle wouldn't show too much of it. It's kind of like looking directly at us or whatever, but the body's like sort of twisted off like that. It's a little dopey looking, but that's fine. You know what? I also want to see if I can do this part better over here. I like how it's like a sharp, like little. I'm cool with that. That'll do. I'll do it. That, then this. Okay, right here. Okay, cool. I have the answer I was looking for. Excellent. Okay, so in that case, okay, I can get the French on right here. Okay, so if it's gonna be like that, okay, let's see. Neck. This. I'm trying to remember what the fuck this looked like from memory. Like a fun, like little extra thing I'm doing for Kami for this one. I figured, why the fuck not? Something. This. Something like this, I believe. Some kinda like that. No. There we go. Okay, yeah, that kind of works. Okay, yeah, cool. Fingers over here. Out. there. There we go. There we go. Something kind of like that, I think, would work. Okay, yeah. Okay, so then this one would kind of like go off a little bit. Down and back up. Okay. Let's see. So the hand would look kind of like this. Not precisely, but it would well enough. Something like that kind of works. Hell yeah. This thumb is actually not correct. It should like go around. Subtle, but it'll work. Oh, it'll work. Let's see. Let me actually bring up the. Let's see. It's the hoodie there. That's probably more. So bring it down some kind of like there. I need to erase that. There we go. Thing for like right here. Go. Okay, yeah. All right, getting somewhere with this. Baggy little pants here. Something kind of like this. All right. This is kind of working out. Hell yeah. Feet are just kind of okay. I'll probably do something kind of like that. Here. Okay, yeah, that kind of works. Okay, little sort of kind of this. Some kind of like that will work. That could work. Yeah. Let's see. I always do love like it's like part of like the hoodie, like where it like comes down like this or whatever. Like it's like sort of like I guess like semi kind of collar-y kind of thing. I don't know what it is. I like it a lot. So cool. It's kind of like that. That going on. Okay, that's actually kind of turned out. Holy shit. Let's just get those big fuzzy ears. Oh, I like co-friends here. They just look so fun to fucking draw. Oh my god. That. Oh, right there. Hair's like just big ruffle. It's just so ruffly. Oh my god. Oh, I just want to ruffle that hair. Cheek fluff here. A cheek fluff going on. Go, something like that. Might make the shark like a more cute or something. But I think Colfriend's got like the. Well, I know that Colfriend's got like the little gummy shark thingies or whatever. That'd be kind of cute to like stuff. I believe they just have like these like little dopey eyes or whatever. There's kind of like. It's kind of like this or something. I don't really have a lot of detail. They're more of a texture thing. So I don't really do that though, so it's gonna be a little hard to do. Like the fucking really? Hey, like a little nostril here for the little friend. Now, if that ain't the friendliest goddamn shark anyone would ever see. Look at that. That is the face of a friend right there. Absolutely. Well, look at that. You couldn't hurt that. It wouldn't hurt a fly. Look at that. He's a friend. Absolute friend. Let me get Cole's face drawn in, and then I'll call this one done. Let's see. Let's get some like that. It's just some sort of like that, I suppose. Probably adding too much. Like these like little air thingy. They just like kind of. Oh, I see. This sort of like goes over it like this. Ow. So then, if I get rid of this, all of this, and all of this. That kind of works. Cool. Let's get the right here. Something like this. Go. Something like that. Hold on. There we go. Happy eye expression. All right. Oh, the tail. I gotta get the tail too. I gotta get that tail. Must get the tail as well. You know, I'm gonna have it probably like coming out like this way or whatever. Yeah. So something like this. Methinks. Okay, let me get rid of all of this. There we go. The magical layers. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, there we go. Now it's done. This is so fucking adorable. All right, to the server you go. Let's see. Cole. Diamonds. Shark. That's a pretty big shark, yeah. All right. Let's put you over here. Let's see. Doodles. There we go. Get this copy. Cole feed summoning a giant shark. Hell yeah. That was a fun one. I like that one. But all right, there was just the one. So, with that, my friends, my companions, my compatriots, unfortunately, I gotta wrap up now. I got diddly dun ding dong ding dong do the whole wrap up thing. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun today. And this case has had a strong opening. It's got a strong opening. And I look forward to seeing what the future of it may entail. But we'll see. We'll see. If y'all want to keep up with my shenaniganery, when I'm not doing my stuff here, well, holy crap! Look at the Discord and Blue Sky link to a very good ways to keep up with me. I'm not doing my thing here. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Like, there are good ways to know whenever I go live or see the game list on Wednesdays, so that way you know to expect. And you know what? If you're new here, or if you haven't done so already, here's a very handy short feedback form for the stream. It's a very good way to let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about the stream? What do you dislike about the stream? Just give me your general thoughts. Just your opinion in general. Like, what do you think about the streams? Let me know. Let me know. Because at the end of the day, I want you to have a good time here. Like, we're all here just to have a very good time. And if I can provide that for y'all, then I'm doing this right. If I'm not, well then, let me know. Let me know what I can do to hopefully improve that for y'all. Alright, raid tag time though, y'all!
Rev up that excitement, cause the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
Cause it's raid time! Well, who in the world is live right now? Let's see, who is live at this very moment in time? No, I did Audie last time. No. Let's see. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. Cole Friend is live, actually. How long have you been? Oh. Well, I guess that answers my question then. In that case, let's go ahead and... Oh, I see what they're working on. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go send the love to the Cole Friend, who's apparently on break right now. So we can give them a bit of a surprise or something. Oh, hell yeah. So y'all, get that raid tag, put /me in front of it. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not the right, the fucking, hold on. It's Colfie Mug, not Colfie. There we go. Okay. I was like, wait, that profile pic's not correct. Okay, there we go. So now get that raid tag copied. Put /me in front of it, add your own emotes, do whatever. Have yourself a very wonderful rest of your and hope to see y'all next week. Ta-ta for now, my lovelies. Ta-ta. Woo.